weather's there. Look outside. The spring rolls at 7-Eleven. Highly recommended. And today, they're on special offer. Oh, maybe that's why they're putting the prices up. The prices used to be, excuse me. The prices used to be like 85 yen, something like that. 94 yen with tax. But now I've just noticed that the first one is 113 or something like that, and the next one is 13 yen. So it's like 200 and, oh no, 100 and, have I been fucking tricked? Well, it's 612, so at 378. I know it was cheap. 2 rolls for about 110, 120 yen. I was thinking of going home and getting some sweet and sour sauce, which is in my bedroom. Very, very windy here today. Whoa! I'm really concerned about these boards on the back of the truck. Why is it called a spring roll? Is it something they used to make in spring, or when they were like the fresh vegetables or something like that? They'd just been living off salted beef over winter. Or pork. Now I forget who told me this, but they said they'd seen a video of a Indian family eating beef noodles or something, or beef gyoza or beef rolls, and it was a new YouTube video. But I just really found it hard to believe that Indian people would eat cows because it's so sacrilegious to them. No one there? No one want to talk? Hey, geek. All right, pal. Very good news. Price of steel's gone, but the war started. I think they're expecting it. They started clearing the place at the scrapyard I'd never seen before. Very tasty spring rolls. 2 for $1. Can you fucking believe it? Did I tell you about this American cunt I once met when I first went to Tokyo? He's one of these rich kids that his mum took him all over the place. Like his mum was helping something. And when the first Gulf War started, that cunt started buying fucking share oil stocks because he wanted fucking people to die. What a fucking cunt. I think that's the worst thing about, that's the worst aspect to the American population. They really don't give a fuck about anyone else. Remember when O.J. Simpson allegedly stabbed his wife and that kid to death? They were interviewing people from this restaurant. Turned out they interviewed one of his mates, and they took, oh yeah, Nicole Simpson, is it? She's been killed, and there was someone else being killed. And do you know who it is? And he says, I don't care. Turns out it was his fucking best mate. Bring back no war, Trump. Why did he call spring rolls, geek? He did. So maybe really deep down, Donald Trump does care. It's okay to make money, cheap money, be corrupt and bribe, but we don't want people dying for money. Isn't that a fucking better policy? You know, because he said that, you know, in the 1960s with the assassination of JFK, people said that it was his vice president that fucking had him killed because they didn't want the war to end, and because his family, they had all the shipping lines or something. Maybe we've talked about this before, Geek. I've got like a little bit of that vodka left, but I was thinking of going to Gusto, but I thought, oh, fuck it. Geek, next time you're out, I want you to go to 7-Eleven and see if they've got tasty spring rolls. Fucking so cheap as well. I was just meant to say before, these are about 76 yen plus tax. What's it now? Now they were 108 for two of these. That's the dollar. I've never been so happy in my life. What do you get? Do you have them at 7-Eleven then, Guy? They have them at Osho, but I think these are tastier than Osho ones. Who said, I didn't reply to Thingy's comment, did I? The world is fucked up. Yeah, it's getting worse, pal. What's that? Jibetsu? Copy and paste, see what he's talking about. Money, gig. Do you mean for the but this is really, it's like 2 for 1. But I think I've got, this is the fourth one. I'm not going to have any more. I'm full up on taste now. How is Nippon? I've been here 30 years, so I guess that answers that. Going crazy in fucking America. That's the crazy thing about America. A lot of people have got fucking guns. You what, geek? You ate 30 gyoza all at once, and you didn't make a video. How big were the gyoza? Yeah, I'm not surprised, pal. I've done it with. I've done it twice. There's like a big bar of chocolates you can get, and I think it's about £1. I've done it twice now, and I won't do it again. I promise. That makes you feel sick, and also like a big tub of ice cream.
The fun thing is, beer, once you're used to it, is the only thing you can drink like 8 pints of, and it doesn't make you sick. Once you're used to it. Where are you from, Pepsi? $7-Eleven spring rolls with benefits or fried. They also had some. They also had a croquet, similar offer. Don't reverse into my fucking truck, you cunt. I think I've lost a couple of kilos, geek. This 2 meals a day seems to be working. Okay, man. All right, pal. Yeah, I can't. Sorry, pal. I can't remember everybody. Yeah, we have a good friend in. I don't know if you remember Ed. He's in Las Vegas area. Yeah, it's just a pattern that seems to work rather than, you know. And I think too many people, what they do, like they have breakfast at 8:30, and then it gets to lunchtime, and they think, oh, it's fucking lunchtime, and they eat when they're not hungry. They eat when they're not hungry. Yeah, Ed was saying that he got like an expensive electricity bill, in summer for the air conditioning. He says it's fucking $150. Well, ours was bigger than that. Ours was about $180. It's about 18,000 yen for a family, 4 kids, 2 kids. But I was talking to this guy from Texas, and he said his house, he left his air conditioning on in the summer, and his electricity bill was $450. How much is your electricity bill, Geek? What about in summer? Oh, okay. Well, in England, what they do, the electricity companies, the water companies, and the gas companies, they tell people to put like in advance into their billing system. These fucking gas companies, they've got billions and billions of pounds in their fucking systems because people are too scared to get the fucking utilities fucking cut off. They get ripped off left, right, and fucking centre in England. Britain, he said the same thing, yeah. $200,000 what? Yen? Dollars? It wouldn't be the dollars, surely. when we used to fly, when we flew back from Hawaii once, we took the parents, and Dad said there was a casino on the flight path just before you land. There's a very brightly lit casino, and he was telling me that was like 400,000 yen a month for the electricity. You know, you gotta go fucking, but this like hand over money. Okay, so you got a small place as well, yeah? Yeah, I don't think I should. I don't think I could eat any more spring rolls. That's enough. I had no problem with all that beef, though. That was nice. There was a big fight for British people last night. Two fighters, like they were like started, you know, like young kids, 15 years old, and they always, well, one of them was like a world champion, and they was accused of like dodging the guy from Sheffield, and they finally fought, and the guy from Sheffield won, stopped him in 6 rounds. That was the gym that was just over the road from my place, my house. Let me introduce you to my friend. This is the guy that controls me. Yeah, it was in a house that I cleared out. He doesn't start out. Something went wrong with the leg. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that, but one of the legs is shorter than the other. Maybe that way came out of the oven. This is my, if I ever got caught by the police, well, I have been caught by the police, but that's the picture they have. Yeah, that's it, mugshot, yeah. I've had it taken about fucking 4 times now. Usual suspects. Yeah, I got one. Oh, fucking hell. That's just once, yeah. Just I was fucking... I wouldn't have got it if this restaurant had been open. I pulled into this restaurant and it was closed, so I backed out, and then the fucking coppers saw me. They said something was flapping on the back of the truck. But it's not as bad as England, though. England, it's an automatic 1-year ban. And they didn't used to be that strict, actually. But there was a accident where a young Japanese kid ran into the back of a fucking car with 3 kids in it, and they shoved it into a lake. How long is the ban? Yeah, I've seen in America that like a lot of coppers picking on fucking black people, even without a DUI, and it like becomes like $1,000. They just have all these little fucking little bits to add on to the fucking supposed crime. I was once tested positive, and they got this van at the side of the road because you're positive, and they said, "What's your job?" I said, "I'm a priest." They let me go. They said, "Don't go, fucking don't do it again." Yeah, well, if it's a repeat offence, you fucking, you should really learn, shouldn't you? I'm lucky, actually. When I was just fucking drinking, and then I woke up while I was driving. That scared the fuck out of me. That was the wind. Geek's gone to get some spring rolls. Yeah, I just had one beer yesterday and one 300 milliliters of sake. I actually boiled it up. I actually warmed it up in the fucking in a pan on the gas ring. Did somebody mention? Okay, I missed that. What Pepsi was saying. So did you get charged for that then? Did you get charged with DUI, Pepsi? Yeah, I saw it. Someone, I forget, I looked it up. Yeah, it was just there's a new show, and it's a very sexy show, this one, and it's about fucking people in Hollywood, and she mentioned Ambien, and then I looked up the side effects. Fucking 3 years, wow. Was it alcohol and Ambien? Yeah, but that's why you got to move to New York. Yeah, drug culture. I guess it's just not America, but drug culture in America. Maybe even in England now, there's fucking people doing cocaine. Yeah, Tokyo, you don't need in Tokyo, a parking space for a car was like $500 in Tokyo. You don't need to drive in Tokyo, mate. What did I used to do? I used to deliver documents to embassies, and I had a small scooter. Yeah, they're going crazy in England now with the fucking. It's not just parking; it's just being in that fucking area. They're just fucking ripping the fucking car drivers to death. You know, you just can't. You've got too many fucking people, like British people voted on whether to stay in Europe. They should also vote on whether to have these fucking stupid fucking laws. You know, they're like ripping up roads and putting in cycle tracks, and the fucking wankers aren't even using the fucking cycle tracks. What is your job, Pepsi? Charlie Veitch. What kind of channel does he have? Yeah, they're all right from Manchester. I was in the Royal Marine Reserve, and I used to drive to Manchester 2-3 times a week for about 3 years, 4 years. Surely that fucking, you hope to get rich off crypto one day. Yeah, start shorting it, mate. I think the people that have got rich off fucking crypto, they've already done it, mate. You're just chasing a wild dragon. Unless you come up with something new, of course. Did you see my video on Ethereum? I had about 20 Ethereum coins, and I saw this guy, he was addled. Well, growing his own dope, and but he was a fucking bit of a marijuana head. And I gave him $500. I says, whatever you do, don't fucking sell it. Fucking 3 weeks later, the cunt sells it. Yeah, I did a video the other week of like as this bridge was on fire. They were like boarding it up so they could paint it, and you know, so the paint didn't go all over the place, and it's caught fire. I got a message from like a news outlet, Tokai Television, saying, "Can we use your footage?" I just said, "How much are you going to pay me?" And I never heard back. I'll have to check that channel out. Yeah. Pulse chain, okay, it's releasing soon. So can you buy already Pulse things on NFTs? And this young girl was talking about like crazy fees from Ethereum. How much money did you put in it? A grand, 5 grand, 10 grand, £2. me and Geek might be interested. Is it above a cent? I get really interested if it's like less than a cent. I don't understand that, Pepsi. All ETH coins are being Pulse. I don't. Yeah, it's very complicated. Fucking Bitcoin, without a doubt. No, but how much is it now? Well, it hasn't launched. So if it hasn't launched, how can you buy into it? Well, make sure you send me a mail when it does. Ah. So for people in the know or people who knew people, probably missed our chances again, Geek. Yeah, something like I say, I put $500 in it. Like I've lost quite a bit of money on fucking stocks and shares by not selling. Hang on, just gonna refreshments. Yeah, I can. I can do that. No, don't put in a few. Yeah, this is what I know about that Ethereum is that like it had, it wasn't just a Bitcoin. It can be used, but of course the problem is when they start charging fucking. This is why I would never keen on Bitcoin because it had no, there's no way you could use it. They say, oh, let's go and buy a coffee with some fucking Bitcoin. So the coffee's $4 and the fucking transaction is like $15. That's crazy. Okay, see, now I'm learning something now. So, but you say it wasn't built for the amount of traffic it gets. So can't they adjust that? Can't they readjust it to make it workable? I'm guessing obviously not. Pulse chain also sounds catchy. Yeah, my friend he's always trying to get me to get into this thing. And so then I sent him 2,000 yen for his fucking gas electric bill. But he was telling me one of these coins, and it was like, so if you put in, I don't know if it's like $100. If you put in $100, you could get like 3 million or 30 million coins, which is fucking crazy. It's like 4 zeros. So it's like point 0.000052, something like that. But I think one of the coins went crazy, didn't it, a few weeks ago? So you sold, if you had kept it in, would you have made more money? I've just had a good idea with this thing. You're shopping you're outside, you're outside the shops. What are they fucking on about you? Are you looking on the internet? Oh, well done then. Yeah, this is why I don't want to buy any coins that he's saying, because you got to be there. You got to be right on the fucking ball to sell and make money off it. And not only that, not fucking lose a fortune. Oh, okay. I was just thinking, I was just looking at this troll, and there's like little bits on it. I just wonder if I should colour it, you know. There is a piece of, there's like, so it was sold, and it just said art, so it is a work of art. It said art number 112. I just bought a fucking can of beer a couple of years ago. I bought a can of beer at this 7-Eleven. As I walked out of the shop, fucking cop car was outside. So I had to walk well away from the truck. And then the cop car turned around but I just stayed away from the truck. But the fucking sharp-eyed, these fuckers. Oh, look at this cunt here. Look at this cunt here. Is he not coming in? This cunt's he's been a fixture. Where now? Fluffy headphones. And then he's like fucking, he thinks he's one at AKB48 or something like that. This is got a nice truck there. Yeah, he looks like he's fucking seen me and fucking done a runner. Oh, he's here. You see that? Yes, you fucking weirdo. Oh, he's playing about. He's teasing me. Yeah. Can you fucking see that? I should make a video of this fucking silicone. Maybe he thinks I love him. Oh my god. He's dancing about in fucking shop now. Fuck knows what. He's looking at soap, I think. We want some. Let's get you some fucking soap. That is, I think that is even more of a mental case than fucking, what's his name? Iwama. We should should have a party with these two fucking crackpots. Japan Crackpot Store. That's a fucking good. That's a good fucking name for a channel, isn't it? There's fucking lot. No, we really. That should be really California Crackpot, shouldn't it? Really. I mean, in California, New York, that's got to be the world champions. Have you seen that in New York now? They're rounding up all the because people keep shoving people on fucking railway tracks. I think they said they're rounding up about 900 people. That's just the politicians. Rudy Giuliani's at the top of the list. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that, but they're not like the people in the streets, because they're really in the streets. They really are mental. Oh, it's fucking baby visage. I think he's just got a small bottle of whiskey here. Do you want to fucking look at this cunt? Oh, he's fucking what he's doing. It says, oh, that's a little flash. That's a third. Obviously, it's fucking mental. See that? Oh dear, fucking hell. He walked into that umbrella stand. Yeah, I did see that. It's fucking awful, isn't it? There was just a few days before that, and I don't know if it's the same fucking guy. There was, and I'm not sure if the woman was Korean. I'm not sure if she's Asian or black, but she just managed to fucking pull the door closed onto her apartment. And then, like a few days later, that happened where that poor woman was fucking stabbed. Fucking evil bastards. You know, we can't learn from these people by studying them. We should just fucking chop their heads off straight away. Throw them onto a fucking railway line. Tie them down to a fucking railway line. They're fucking evil cunts. That poor fucking woman and her family. He's popping his head around the corner now. Oh, he's filming me. He's in love with me. Oh. He's 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 fucking making eyes at me. You know, like with the fucking. I'll put cam. See. I should make a video. Really, he's playing coy. Be right. If he comes out at a fucking. Can you see this fucker? Watch the fucking the shop manager. The shop manager called the police. Got two right fucking nutters here. Yeah, he started filming me. Yeah. Well, it's a very high pressure fucking thing, isn't it? It's a very high. You know. This is. I remember a story from many, many years ago. This fucking guy, he was being pressured to pay his rent. So what he did, he ended up going out, fucking killing someone, robbing them, and then he paid his rent. Are you happy now? There's got to be fucking rent control, man, without a doubt. You know that Jared Kushner, like he got into fucking Harvard, and it was just like an average student, so there was nothing special about him. So can you imagine that Ivanka Trump, she marries this fucking prick. Oh, he went to Harvard, and then she realizes he's just as fucking dumb as her dad. Who's this fucking taxi driver coughing his head off? Yeah, this guy recently, this last few weeks, he's been sat outside there's like a seating area in the shopping centre or the supermarket, and he sits there with his fucking earmuffs on, and sometimes he's wearing like a vest showing all his fucking chest hairs and his arms. He's definitely fucking disturbed. Oh, I found a fucking lotto ticket. Bingo 5, that's a winner. I need a lotto ticket. If I fucking fell over that umbrella stand, that'd have been fucking brilliant. Yeah, like Pepsi with that. They're rounding up all these people now. See, because what happened was Margaret Thatcher and her good mate, fucking Ronald Reagan, they emptied the fucking nut houses, the asylums, all these people that were sick. And they just emptied them. And they just went around Britain and fucking America fucking stabbing people and killing people. They didn't care. 200 people being stabbed by fucking... it's not their fucking family. Am I still broadcasting? Can somebody comment, please? I think he's fucked off now, the crazy guy. Okay, that's good. I get a bit paranoid if I don't see comments. Roger. Wilco. So we need to is that what it means? Will comply. I thought it might be, why don't fucking American police officers do that? Because it just crossed my mind. I was thinking will cooperate. Yeah, so I was thinking, I thought about it a long time now, but I've got to come up with a good design. And this is like sake, for Jesus Christ sake. You know, so where they're dipping the sponge in like a barrel of sake and then putting it into Jesus's face. Because you know why he didn't like that? Because when Jesus was on the cross and he said he's thirsty and they shoved it into wine, they shoved a sponge into wine and then shoved it in his face. That was fucking balsamic vinegar. And Jesus, he wasn't even on a fucking diet. He just looked after himself. We're not, geek, because I can only do it a day at a time. My tolerance. I used to drink a lot and then get back Sunday night, my fucking left arm would be going fucking dodgy. I couldn't drink anymore. My body had enough. Now that's about, if I one good day's drinking and then that's it. Next day I can have like one or two, but I can't really have a lot. My kidneys can't cope with it. Well, if I win on the lottery, maybe I'll come over and see you first. Come and have a chat with your fucking racist granddad. We'll see who's fucking racist. Yeah, well, you come and stay at my place if you fucking want to tidy it up. So yesterday me and Lado, we spent like most of the day fucking disassembling all these things to get the steel out of them. But I would say to a one-legged Bangladeshi, I would say, get back to the fucking tannery, you cunt. Apparently, a lot of Bangladeshis, they fucking die. They have very short lives because they use them for tanning in the tanning industry. I think it's starting to happen in the West now, actually, where people are saying there's no point in fucking bringing kids into this world. You know, if you look, just take California and New York, where the only people that can afford to live are people that are putting other people under the fucking thumb. Yeah, of course, yeah. You know, because now people are, especially the really poor people, you know, they do get access, even if it's just by a video shop or someone's phone, they can get access to see how other people live. And they'll just think, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, there's a guy, what is it? I forget what it is now. He's got I signed up to it, this Indian guy, and he's got a site, something to do with India and England being cunts, which they were. And he just totted up how many fucking trillions of fucking dollars that the British government or the English government took out of fucking India. But the good thing about this guy is saying, but we're bouncing back. You know, in America, the average highest paid is Indian person. That's the average highest pay is someone from India or Indian background. So basically, it's a long history of people. They invented so many fucking things, and it basically saying we're coming back, even if we have to fucking grind up the children in the ghettos. Yeah, not the Indians that you like, geek. Well, the wind's dying down now. You know, my biggest dream is, you know, when these they have all these social experiments, you know, these fucking people on the internet or YouTube or TikTok, they have all these social experiments. My dream is to kick the shit out of one of these people doing a social experiment. There's been several of them, you know, where they pretend to steal a child or fucking mug a woman, or there was one in Sweden or Norway where they just put this guy. They put this young kid. They said he was an actor, maybe 12, 14 years old. They put him in the street to see how people would react, and most people looked after him. You know, they gave him the coat or whatever. They watched what's happening and things like that. And so what I would do is I would help the kid. And then when they turned up, I would start beating the fucking people that were fucking making this kid do that, thinking they're fucking clever. Of course, in today's society, you're going to get people that are not going to help the kid. They're going to be selfish. But I believe in people. It's a natural thing. The majority of people will help people, apart from my cunt brothers. But like I say, most people will help people without a doubt, you know. And you don't even know. Let's just say there was like that kid was there. They did it first. They did 3 or 4 takes, and the kid was fucking shit. They could have damaged that kid. You know what I mean? They could have given him fucking serious problems. But the reason it's not a social experiment, it's how many views we can get, how much money can we earn, how can we grow. Nothing to do with the social experiment. I would like to do a social experiment with them and say to Google, don't pay them any fucking money. See how they like that fucking social experiment. How'd you like them apples? See, you get all these fucking... you get all these fucking capitalists or these right-wingers like in America or whichever country, in Britain, whichever, and they look upon the people that haven't had the same privileges of an education. You know, they went to the best schools and everything. Their parents were paying them a lot of money to get them into these schools. And like at least in Britain, they're educated. But the thing is, they're misled as well, because a lot of these people on the right wing of the party, by paying money to the fucking right person in the political party, they can get all these fucking contracts. They can get the nod. And they think they got it through fucking being clever or being fucking smart, educated. Well, you're not. It's just that you know the right fucking person. And you gave this person a £1,000 donation or a £10,000 donation, and you just got way too much in return. They're talking now about this couple in Britain. I think it's a black dude and his English wife or whatever, and they got like £1.8 billion from the government. They bought a fucking £30 million house overseas. How the fuck is that helping the fucking PPE? How the fuck is that helping the British fucking people? It will be the same in America. This happens so often, just by people knowing the people, being in the right place at the right time. Here's fucking £500,000, have a fucking few quid. £1.8 billion? Fuck off. These cunts should be fucking thrown in fucking prison in fucking Kingston. The guy just come from Neko, Black Cat. It was just very how he put his mask on. I am guessing now that if I went for I don't think I could get a job like this, because they would say you can't get a you Scottish fucking cunt. You better have had COVID. Where have you been, you cunt? No, because I was very racist at the beginning. The fucking things I said about Scottish cunts. But I went to a nurse, see if I could get a job at a nursing home, and they said you can't because you got the nutters will fucking pull your beard. But I'm guessing now I could not get a job anywhere because I can't wear a mask. So what's been happening? You got your apartment sorted out, you tight-fisted bastard. Geek, not geek. Cirque, how much money did you fucking send me once? Was it £2? Well, aye. You're right there. No, I think you must have been very, very drunk at that time. I think it was £2 or 200 yen. I will go down in history as the only man to get £2 of out of your pockets. You just missed it, Cirque. There's a local nutter, not me, and he's just fucking been here to the shop, and he's fucking he wears like, he's got the art of a fucking AKB48 fan, and he wears these fucking muffins, and then he's happened to come across me, and I was talking about this fucking nutter, and he nearly fell over a fucking umbrella stand. Well, I don't know what's that one, Geek King Rib. Well, when we were kids, we used to have Sunday dinner at my grandma's, and we used to have. Oh, I've never heard of that. No, I've never heard of it. Is it like is that always something that Scottish people make, or is it something from Arnold's or King Burger or something? And Geek, do you have that in Scotland, dandelion and burdock? Magical meat. I've never heard of that. Is it a different name for haggis? Yeah, that's what I get. 22,000 yen. That was for 430 kilos of steel. A chipstick? What the fuck is a chipstick? How long did you spend in Scotland? Did you, I had my honeymoon in Scotland, and the wife said, "How was it?" And I went into a pub by myself, as you do on honeymoon. I mean, I think the wife was with me, but I got fucking some strange looks. What do we have? We used to have that batter in sausage in batter. I must admit, I've only had it a few times in my life, but when they put a sausage in batter and then fry it. 3 weeks, fucking hell, you managed to survive 3 weeks. Did you meet any friends there, Geek? Or did you make any friends? Because you didn't go down too well in fucking London, did you? Well, I've got a friend and he's a posh. Well, he's Scottish descent, but he's very posh. His dad's Scottish, and his dad sent him to a posh school. And I've never heard, he drinks, but I've never heard him talk Scottish. But now he's back in Scotland now. Yeah, that sounds good. I've never had that. Sounds good though. No, he was fucking, well, he was descent. He was brought up in London, I think. His dad was an architect. But he was married to a Japanese woman, then he went back, he lived in London for a bit, then came here, had 3 or 4 kids. And then he knocked one out. He's fucking 60 years old. And he knocked out another kid. But she's bringing that up by herself. There's your friend. You want people because you're not fucking. But there's only one good thing to that, though, geek, is that guy from Belgium was probably a paedophile. Hey, do you know, I've got a video saying Sheffield accent and something like that. And this guy put a message on the video saying, "You're not from Sheffield, you're posh." Can you believe that? Did I give you a pound for sucking his cock? What's the going rate now for sucking someone's cock in Scotland, Cirque? No, I'm not talking about relatives. I'm talking about strangers. Because I'm sure that relatives get it pretty cheap. There was one guy I met. His name is Alex, and he was a junior boxing champion. 50p. Oh, I'll get a fucking spanner to get it out of your hand, you tight-fisted cunt. And he taught us that one. An Australian barbecue restaurant in Edinburgh. Fuck, 2 bunches of cunts eating together. The Scottish and the Aussies. So I bet that was a fucking massive fest of Aussies and Scottish slagging the English. Yeah, he told us that joke. He says, at a barbecue, that's a barbecue, a fucking gangbang, similar, same thing. So at a gangbang, he said the last one off is the daddy. So if you want to know who your daddy is, Cirque, ask your daddy who the last one, ask your dad who was the last one off at the gangbang. Did you not get into any scraps in Britain, geek? But the thing is, we English, when fucking Archie Gemmill, were you alive then when Archie Gemmill fucking scored that goal in New York against the Dutch? Fucking brilliant goal. He jinxed 3 or 4 players and put it into the top of the fucking net. One of the best fucking goals ever. That might have been that, you know, that fucking singer, one of the singers from that boy band, British boy band. He's from Doncaster. Might have been his dad. A traveller prostitute. What the fuck is wrong with you? By all means, go with a prostitute, not a traveller prostitute. Even Cirque wouldn't do that. Oh dear. I wonder what is. I guess it's not, there must be there must be some people, English, even though it's a few, there must be some people, English people that live in Scotland, and they're actually in the pub on those occasions. You can't understand it. You couldn't understand the insults. You can't fucking understand anything, geek. From these Scottish clowns. Oh dear. What was she actually in a position? Was she on the street or something? That sounds fucking hilarious, that. That'd have been a fucking video. That'd have been a viral video. So you went up on purpose, winding them up. Yeah, you're really cool with that cigarette, pal. Oh. Oh no, the fucking travellers are fucking dangerous, man. You know, you don't fuck about with travellers. I had a traveller live opposite me, and he did a shitty job. He did a shitty job on my fucking driveway, and I was drunk one night, or I was with a mate, and I was thinking of fucking clocking him one from. It's a good job I didn't. So what gave you the idea to do this, Geek? Circle he's gone away now. He's counting his money. That girl's cute. I'm texting Bish. Bish bosh, got some kosh. Cirque, how many times have you been to the Edinburgh Festival? I think that's one of my two goals, because I've done many things in my life. And one goal is to do stand-up in LA or New York, and another one is to go to the Edinburgh Festival. Yeah, I think they say that, don't they? People in Kent. That's why it sounds like cunt. In fact, I think that was the original name of Kent was because people there were strange. I've done it before. I've got videos on where I've done stand-up. Just type in R. Gary stand-up. Well, I'm not going to do well in fucking getting tips from the fucking crowd, am I? You tight-fisted cunts. I did. Just go. There's a fucking one. You know? Do you know Stuart Lee? Stuart Lee does. He does this show in Scotland. Fucking so brave, so fucking brave, so fucking. And some of the, I think maybe one or two in the audience like walked out, but he just fucking gave it to you Scottish people. He was fucking excellent, really, really funny. And because you know, like when you say if you're black and you're nigger, you can say nigger. Well, he says, well, I can slag off the Scottish because I'm Lee. I've got a Scottish name. I'm Lee. Not fucking. He never mentioned much about the Chinese part of his name. The N-word. But I didn't say nigger. Nigger is like a past tense of to escape. Nigida. There was a young man from Hawaii, and his name was Nigger Higger. The Japanese, they use the N-word all the time. You saw that video? This guy's fucking starving. He's got his food in one hand, cigarette in the other hand, and a Yankees jacket on. I went to the scrapyard today, and there were like fucking, there's about 5 or 6 of these on the fucking skip. And so I thought I'd help someone. I'm guessing he's probably still alive, isn't he? Nogger. Yeah, that's an N-word. I'm not going to say that again. Nogger. Nog. Eggnog. There you go. That was my grandma's drink at Christmas. I am being. I've already said the thing that is going to get me cancelled. That's it. Did you know that in the Second World War, Hitler, he did not put the Romanians, the gypsies, he did not put them into camps. They just shot them straight away. No, I'm sure the fucking insults are a lot better today. I have been geek. Have you not geek? Sir, have you ever heard that insult, nanny curry? Nanny curry in fucking French at a fucking art exhibition. He was saying it in French, nanny curry. Is it racist to launch fireworks at a... I don't know. It could be... I don't know. They could be funny. I don't know. That could be funny, that. See if they get offended. You know, the crazy thing is about that, some pricks would find it offensive, you know. Sir, what time was it when you came to? How old were you when you came to Japan? Because I used the first Eikai I worked at. I just worked there Monday nights. I worked there Monday nights and in the mornings and a Saturday morning, and I still did okay. But the thing that I noticed was that all the British, fucking fresh out of fucking university British, were always fucking arguing. Well, the British and the Australians and the Kiwis were always fucking arguing with the Americans. Yeah, so you're still young, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. He's in your part of the world. He's in near you. Oh yeah, it just sounds like a cunt. I don't know. Is it a good sense of humour? Or has he just been a cunt? Do you ever remember this? Did you ever take part in this fucking goading the Americans? Well, I just used to... Well, because I had a very working class accent, so all the British, they fucking hated me as well. even though they are cutting the grass at that time. There was one cunt a few years ago in America. It was a young black kid, and I don't know how old. He was probably fucking 10, 11, 12 years old, and he walked on this fucking guy's lawn, and the fucking cunt shot him. Even after all these years, he shot the fucking kid for walking on his grass. He said, "I warned him." Yeah, well, maybe he didn't think that as a 10-year-old. Nigel? Oh, fucking hell, man. Just, you can kill Nigels. It's been passed in it has been passed in Parliament that Nigels can be killed. Oh yeah, no, that if it's Nigel drives a Jag and pulls those stunts, just give him a good fucking slap from me. And does he talk? Does he talk with a posh voice as well? Oh my God, you poor love. But the good thing is, at least you will be able to understand Nigel, where you will not be able to understand the Scottish guy. Yeah, yeah, just fucking smack him. I remember, maybe I've told this anecdote before. So when we were staying at the airport, near the airport, I think, me, the wife, the kids, and we were catching a bus from Santa Monica, and this fucking American guy was trying to wind up this Scottish guy, and and this Scottish guy's like, he's just ignoring him and he's going, and then he fucking, like, he went past. He didn't fucking smack the American guy, but he just fucking made it clear that if he didn't shut his fucking mouth, and then the American guy just he managed to back out of it. So, but it was quite funny. He wears a camel. That sounds like a right cunt. Oh my God. Obviously, he was born with a silver fucking dick in his mouth. I heard that I forget which country it was, but they're banning gas-powered leaf blowers. I must admit, though, even if he's, because obviously I've had my problem with leaf blowing cunts, but even if it's at like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock and all you can fucking hear are the fucking leaf blowing things, it's going to piss you off, innit? So it's spreading. It's on the right and the left of the country, then, Tom. So what do you call those clever people that talk? Is it theologists, not theologists? What do you call them? John Cage and Kant, philosophers. So what do you call philosophers? Are they deep shits? Okay, so there's a problem around it, and then you just got to get new fucking blowers. It has started to snow. Yeah, I did. I might have made one or two actually. Yeah, that is a very big. I got a lot of support from the local community on that, from the cunt that stole my video, where they definitely saw that I was in the right. Like, I think that video might have been like fucking 10 to 6 in the morning, but I couldn't figure out what the fucking noise was. I just kept on hearing this fucking whirring sound. And I couldn't figure it out. Is it some guy that's fucking turning out fucking models, turning out fucking shit like this? Is he making shit like this in his fucking backyard? And then I finally figured it out. What do you think to this guy's fucking jacket? The one with the cloth in the middle and the fucking leather arms, is it? Something like that. Any good? I was wondering whether to go to the fucking sushi shop and fuck it. You're more like, it's not fucking palm tree land, is it? This is more like fucking burnt forest land. Can you imagine all those people like 30 or 40 years ago that built like a fucking batch? A batch is a Kiwi word for like little fucking house. They built a batch in the middle of the forest thinking, oh, this is so cool and so nice. Then the fucking fire started. Apparently the British are getting blamed for all the fucking wildfires in Australia, you know, the big cities, because they kicked off all the Aborigines, and the Aborigines used to like take all the fucking leaves and the twigs away. What was that just last year? Is that the present date? Is that the present count up to date? There was ones a few years ago, it might be like 8 years ago now, there was like an English guy living in that area, and he went back to his house to save his cat, and he got burnt to death, and the cat came out. The cat was okay. This is a message to all you stupid cunts out there. Never go back to save your dog or your fucking cat. Not even your fucking kid. 8,000. A lot of fucking work on for fucking joiners there, isn't there? Or concrete. Now, my house is made of steel and concrete, and so if there's a fucking massive fire, I'll be all right. Unless it gets through the cracked fucking windows. Well, it's just an old. The windows are glass, and with the wire, the wire that runs through them. And so there's been a lot of work at the back of the knocking buildings down. It eventually degrades and it's cracked. So it's the ones. It's the windows with the wire that runs through them, like safety glass. You know something? I just remembered. It's called in Japan, geek. It's called Tetsukon or something like that. Tetsukon, and it's like it's all steel girders, and then they just slide in the fucking concrete slabs in between. They're not like, well, it's not real concrete, but it's some form of concrete. But it's you can, for example, you can put a screwdriver through the wall. Yeah, they say, well, I don't know what newspapers are like. First it was £250 million of the damage, and it's £500 million of the damage. So, but the thing is, it's only like fucking, I think 4 people have been killed. So, at the end of the day, it's not a lot, is it? So, which is good. It was very windy here today. Four meters apart. Why can't they? I think in Japan they have like some kind of specialist. The houses of they're like made of fire protective walls. And I've seen this in action. In fact, I made a video about it, where one house next to them burnt down, and the next house just less than fucking 2 meters away. That was that it was protected. It just burnt a little bit, and the windows were cracked, but the house didn't get burnt down, even though the house next door was destroyed. So the houses here do have fucking, they are fire protective. So maybe they should look into, in America, we're like where you are, geeks, should look into that technology. See, if my friend's impressed. No, but if you, but obviously, people should learn. No, but just build, you know, but I said before about building your houses into the ground for hurricanes and things like that. You know, but if you did that where you lived underground, where you slept underground, if you slept underground, there are ways around this. If all these houses have been burnt, they've been burnt down because they're wooden. If you rebuild the same fucking building made out of wood, then you fucking there is no word for the stupidity of that. I think it's because they're very, very clever, Tom. The thing is, there are ways around it. It's just that most people can't afford to do it, or they're not willing to spend the money. It's as simple as that. But if your house is built of concrete, I'll show you this house. I've seen this building now, and it's not far from me. It's just one concrete. It's like a concrete piece of cheese on struts. So it's built in the air. Underneath is a garage, and it's like a triangular fucking house. And at the moment, I thought it was a building or something, or I thought it was something related to the railway. I cannot see any windows. No, but if it was if it was a house built out of a fucking a steel container, that would beat the fucking fire, because that even though it's not there for fucking so many hours, it's only there for a few minutes. Because once it's burnt up the fucking brushwood and the trees, it's gone. That's steel containers, that's the way to go. $1,000 a container. $2,000 masks for sale. Yeah, there you go. I'm just call me common sense Gaz. The top, well, I think, well, you can't really say. Some people like Kyoto is very popular, but that's if you're like gay and you like fucking temples. A lot of young Catholic boys were fucked up the arse. So it depends what you like doing. Whether you like a busy nightlife, whether you like old things, or whether you like the countryside. But it's all different, you know. You know, like this is the thing with Japanese and English. They say you should learn English, but the thing is, there are more reasons to learn Japanese, because if you're learning like an art or a skill, whether it be musical or whether it be a self-defense or whether it be learning how to make fucking paper, which they made like fucking 500 years ago, depends what you want to do. And I would suggest to anyone that if you're going to come to Japan is come here and do a course. because this is what I'm thinking now is, and I took pen name. He hasn't been here for a while, but pen name. He went to Albania and he lived in Albania for like 1 month or 3 months, and that just sounded fucking so more cool. Rather than traveling around and saying, "Yeah, I've seen that fucking bridge. Yeah, I've seen that tower." So fucking what? Just live in a place, where you can, if you're an artist, and you meet artists. If you're a musician, meet musicians. And I think that is the best way, whichever country you go to, just, yeah, I've got a photograph of me at the fucking Mount Fuji. So what? You're going to have more fun if you say, I spent like fucking 2 weeks with this family, or a week with this family, or we did this with this artist. And so I can't, I haven't even been to Hokkaido. I've been to Osaka once. I fucking hated it because I got lost. Yeah, well, I think with nowadays, I think when I was 7, I read a book called John West Adam Samurai. Fucking scared me to death, because that's when I first learnt about people being put in boiling oil. But nowadays it seems to be that more people are more interested, young people, they're more interested in anime, they're more interested in dressing, they're more interested in games and all things like this. So that would be, but don't forget, people that are interested in games in Akihabara, they're fucking geeks. But there's nothing wrong with geeks. There's nothing wrong with anyone, apart from that fucking crackpot half an hour ago. What, Marco, what can I ask is in fact, I know someone called Escobar in Iwakura. I went to Akihabara, and this guy, I asked him where it was. He walked me fucking 400 meters to take me to it. It's just fucking. That's the great thing about Japanese people. They think this cunt will never get there. So and he walked me. Yeah, I know 2 Escobars, but they're Philippines. They're from the Philippines. Yes, of course I do know pachinko, and that is the biggest waste of money ever. It's probably worse than fucking cocaine. Oh, look at this young girl with her long, beautiful hair. You've never been to Asia, just America and Europe. If I would do Asia, I would say Thailand. Oh, that girl's caught my eye again. Yeah, I like Thailand. I just like the one thing that I really liked about Thailand women is the way they walk. They just glide. They glide a lot. As they walk, they glide. I thought that's the most fantastic thing I've ever seen. They just glide along the fucking floor. They're brilliant. No, they're Philippine. They're Philippine. Their mom is, maybe their mom was Philippine and their dad was Japanese, but they took their mom's name, or vice versa. I don't know. Sorry. So, but anyway, they're Escobars. The mom is crazy. she had 4 kids, and the dad took them to. Well, maybe she got her name from her husband, because she had 4 kids, and they took the 4 kids to America. So the dad is in the America with the 4 kids. So maybe the mum was a little bit fucking crazy. No, I just went to Taiwan on the way to Bali, and I went to Hong Kong a couple of times. But in Hong Kong, they're just rude cunts. Oh no, she's definitely a bit strange without a doubt. Yeah. But the guy, a brother. And a brother he's a nice guy. He liked to drink, but one night he drank too much and he fell over and banged his head, and he became a fucking paraplegic. He can't walk. He's in a wheelchair. But he used to be a very productive, as he told me, he used to earn like Yonjuman a month. And but maybe that's why he started drinking, because he was earning 400,000 yen a month. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Everyone's heard of Pablo. I'm sure with no relation to Pablo. Yeah, that's why people change their names, Marco. I know I had a friend who came here from Peru, and his real name was Mario, but he did not want to come to Japan and say my name is Mario, so he changed his name to Jesus. No, but like I said before, it was Penn who got me thinking of this. He's the guy that has watched like all of my videos, 6,500 videos. And it was him that got me switched on to this, spending like a 1 month or 2 months or 3 months in well, obviously in a cheaper society, but not in a non-Western society, and like learning something about that society and learning that language of that society and mixing into that society, and not going out fucking disco dancing or something like that, but actually mixing with the local people, and learning something, the food, the language. And this is what I would like to do in a few years' time. What's wrong with Mario? No, because Mario is the game in the character of the game, the barrels and things like that. And so if you said he was Mario, then everyone would be fucking comparing him to the fucking thing. I don't know what's that. What I don't know, Tom. What is that, Pablo from the Pueblo? Is that a different game? But I think but you say with your name, being. Pueblo means village, does it? I didn't know that. But you say you're, because of your family name Escar, if you're under pressure. But I think if your name was Isobar, you would be under more pressure. That's a very clever joke, by the way. No tengo dinero en la sombrero. I did a poem about sombrero. I did a poem about fedora and sombrero. When I get very drunk, what the fuck's that? When I get very drunk, I usually say, I. Someone pissed on my sombrero. I said, you twat, you pissed on my hat. I said, he said, I don't fucking care. Yeah, so so we knew him as Louis. He called himself Louis. Hey Marco, I used to work in a Mexican restaurant in Tokyo. At that place, they made the best fucking, what do you call it? What's the nachos with cheese on? Nachos. You sombrero of a bitch. I can appreciate these. So if you ever see a street artist, wherever you are, always, and he's coming to the end of his act or end of her act, go up and throw like some money in the hat. Then this encourages other people to do it. No, I was lucky because the head chef at the restaurant I worked at, he actually spent a few years in Tokyo. Yeah, but don't forget there is a difference between Mexican food and Tex-Mex, and maybe most people prefer Tex-Mex. But in what they do, I don't even know if do you have fucking nachos in Mexico? A lot of places. I went to, on our honeymoon, we went to Edinburgh, and is that Scottish cunt still there? We went to Edinburgh and the fucking nachos. So what a lot of people do, they don't know what nachos is. Nachos is not a simple food dish to make if it's nice. All they do, they get some nacho chips. They put it on a fucking plate. Then they get some cheese, pizza cheese, and they sprinkle the pizza cheese on top of the fucking chips. Then they put it in the microwave and they go, this is nachos. But I guess that's all around the world. Some people saying this is like, you know, Nobo in you cheating Mexican bastards. So is it? So can you get nachos in Mexico? So you can. So did Americans make Mexican food even better? So this is what we did in the what I didn't know, but what the chef did. So what they did, they got white cheddar cheese and red cheddar cheese, and then they ground it up into little bits of cheddar. So they put this cheddar into like a grinder, and the grinder would come out with white and red cheese. Then what they would do, they would get some creamy milk, and they would put this they would put the cheeses into the creamy milk, and then make a really smooth, tasty cheddar cheese mix. Then they would put that all over the chips, all over the nachos. Then they would put in jalapenos and little bits of chicken if you wanted chicken, and then they would like grill it for a few minutes, and it was so smooth, it was so creamy with the fucking jalapenos and with the cheese. It was fantastic. I've never had better nachos than in the LA Mix in Tokyo. It was really nice. But the thing is to get a really nice creamy sauce, and then put in the jalapeno, get the heat with the jalapeno, and then get the little bit of with the fucking chicken or with the beef. Okay, cool. Did it make him rich? Oh, so I get, yeah. You got to remember, Marco, that most of fucking America was fucking Mexico. Okay. So they made the food. The Mexican made the food which he thought the gringo would like. I see. Well, see, in Japan, when they give you eggs, because in eggs, the eggs in Japan are very pure. They're very clean. They don't have bacteria, and so a lot of Japanese people, they have fresh eggs on top of rice. So when me and a girlfriend visited me, we went skiing, and they made us fried eggs. All the other Japanese customers, they didn't have fried eggs. We had fried eggs. So that Mexican was just thinking about the gringo bastards that stole his fucking country. Isn't that? Yeah, no, it is. And all this fucking bullshit from these, like even as far up as fucking San Francisco, he's fucking Mexican, he's Spanish. You know, all of Texas is fucking Mexican, and it's crazy. But I like Mexican music. The Mexican, the fucking mariachi and the fucking when they dance like people dance. I love it. It's fucking cool. When I worked at this restaurant in Tokyo, in Japan, we sold the most fucking tequila. The record was one night, 41 bottles of tequila. We sold in one night, 41 bottles of tequila. And Jose Cuervo, or Jose Cuervo, which however you want to cut it, they have a band. Jose Cuervo, they have a band, and they came to Japan and they played at our restaurant, the Jose Cuervo band. I gave them a few pointers. No, it's great. No, it's just a lack of education, you know. without a doubt. If you look at the, if you look at when they show Mexican families together and they mix together and they have all these people together and they're fucking making food and they have this massive fucking banquet, and then Americans, they just send out for fucking Uber. The world is fucking reversed, mate, and it doesn't. And it's not just Mexico and America. It's the world is fucking is reversed. People don't actually, because it's not taught in schools. It's not taught in schools. Everyone's fucking brainwashed. Russians aren't the bad guys. The Americans and the English are the bad guys. Well, maybe the Russians are a little bit bad. Oh, so you got an... Oh, cool, man. Are the owners from... Are they Finnish owners? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, New Mexico. We made Mexico better. The old Mexico is fucking shite. We need a new Mexico. But having said that, isn't there a new America? I'm sure there's a Nuevo America, do you know? Next we need is a new Japan. That's quite funny. I'd like to see the elephant. Yeah, fucking best car rental place I ever saw. I saw something about Hertz Car Rental. Hertz Car Rental, they report every year 3,000 fucking stolen cars. Don't fucking rent a car from Hertz. They will fuck you over. When we went to LA and we went to Disneyland, of course, so we got this car. We wanted like a medium car, and they said we haven't got this. We've only got this one, same price, a massive fucking Ranchero. It was a fucking massive fucking car. And as I was trying to I did a U-turn and I saw this fucking bus coming. And I fucking ran the car because in America the curbs are like fucking that big. They're fucking massive. They're like fucking 15, 18 inches. I ran the fucking car into the fucking curb, cracked it. So I wanted to fucking change the spare tire. There was no spare tire. Luckily, the girl was cool. She said, no, don't worry about it. No, but the thing is, Marco, in England, we don't even fucking mention the past. They don't even mention it. They fucking don't say anything about it. They don't mention the Boer Wars when the Dutch discovered gold. They don't fucking mention anything. They don't mention stealing all the fucking goods out of fucking India. They don't mention fucking anything. Really. Learning history in England is pretty fucking shitty as a kid. I remember I was in this izakaya one night. I feel like going to an izakaya now. I was in this izakaya one night and there were all people from the Commonwealth at this table. You know, they were from fucking India, Pakistan, Africa, blah, blah, blah. And so there's like 5 or 6 people, and I went round the people. So I went round in to each person, went, sorry. So you know, we were the greatest empire. but only and the richest because we just fucking stole, beat, robbed, raped every other fucking culture. The power of the gun and the fucking bomb. But when terrorists want to use the power of the gun and the bomb, nowadays they're the bad guys. Maybe that's a question we should ask. That's a question we should ask Americans and English people. Is what would you do? As Jack Nicholson once said, you cannot handle the truth. I didn't even realize there were Irish slaves. People were taken from Ireland to Jamaica, to the West Indies. So, Marco, are you bilingual? You're fully bilingual? Of course, you're more. Unfortunately for Mexicans, your most famous, the most famous Mexican is Louis C. Clark. Is it Louis C. Clark? C.K. Lewis? Come on, some guys, help me out here. Are you still there? Oh, try to keep it to 19 beers, Tom. Just have a few minutes. Oh, cool. So you got the gold medal? Hang on, I'm just going to go for the piss. Oh, well done, Tom. It's always nice. No, but well, okay, that's a young person's thing. With but as you can imagine, at my age, I was 7, and we saw a Scottish team win the European Cup. Leeds doing well, an English team, and then we saw the World Cup coming in 1966. I was 7 years old. I wasn't gay at that time, but the thing. And then we went to the World Cup in 1970, and I was watching that with my granddad. And my granddad, my granddad was crazy. He was, but it's best to have a crazy granddad who's like got passion. And he said, they shouldn't have sat back. They shouldn't have sat back on that 2-0 lead. But Germany had one of the best fucking goal scorers of all time. And something happened. But even if we'd have got past Germany, it's unlikely we'd have got to the final. So, but, so I've seen all this for the last fucking 50 years. I have seen England, the football team, fail at every fucking step. And I don't like having a fucking now a 20-year-old kid or a 15-year-old kid or a 25-year-old kid have to go through the same fucking pain that I've gone through. It's very unlikely we will win the World Cup again. The British League, the Premier League is the best league in the fucking world. And the British players, the English players, should I say, they should be learning. And they should be building from the skills and the teamwork from the foreign players. But they're not. You know why they're not, Tom? Because they don't give a fucking fuck. These players do not give a fuck. It's all about money. They don't give a fuck about playing for England. That's a fucking problem, Tom. They don't give a fuck. So your dad was a ski jumper. I mean, the one with the you go down the fucking run and you ski off and you fucking land like 100 meters in the front. Your granddad did that. That's why you got to admire your granddad. My granddad was put in jail when he was 6 years old. Fucking beat that. Because that's what they did with kids at that time. They reformed them. They didn't fucking teach them much because my dad was fucking thick. But they just put them away. They didn't know what to do with the kids. They put them in reform school because they thought they didn't see as like people stealing things from shops was like because they needed to steal to live. They saw them as fucking masterminded thieves. Well, in that case, Tom, your granddad's fucking insane. Or was that your dad or your granddad? Yeah, your granddad's insane. Tom, how far are you? Oh, Tom, how far are you from Helsinki? Is Helsinki cool, by the way? Should I bother learning Finnish? Oh, that girl's coming back. Wow. Maybe she does like me. Fuck, man, that's a long way. So hang on a minute, you're 500 kilometers north of Helsinki. You are. Don't forget, because the further north you are, the more insane you are. There's only one place. There's only one place this doesn't work, and that's Italy. So most people in Finland, they speak English, like Iceland, yeah. I keep saying this, but I think the only two languages that I'm interested in are, to start from new, are Russian and Hindi. Yeah, we started learning French at six years old. Le chat à la promenade, li. Assez-vous. I'm trying to think of what it is for tatilla. What is it for fucking stand up in French now? Se leve. Oh, se leve. Get up, se leve. Assez-vous, se leve. But that is what they did. That is what they did in Scotland, because the Scottish would kick the shit out of them. Now, but you got to remember, like, Pakistan is a cunts. But you get people from, like, Iraq, Syria, the Middle East, they're fucking educated. They're fucking educated people. They know more. And that's a pleasure to fucking talk with those. In fact, they look down on the West. I like being looked down upon, unless it's some cunt from my own country. But I don't mind being looked down on from fucking people that they started shit fucking 5,000 years ago. I don't mind being looked down on those people at all. But it's when some cunt, when some cunt won on the lottery and all of a sudden he talks different. I don't like that. Did you think I said something to upset? Oh, I better fucking switch that back on. Marco Polo, Marco Escobar. It's quite an interesting chap to have on the feed. Yeah, I must admit that. But like I said, I think when I was a young lad, my mum was saying, you know, if you get to grammar school, if you pass this test, I'll buy you a bicycle. And then the Labour government got in and didn't even fucking worry about it. I could have actually gone to the grammar school, but I went with my mates, but they were more stupid than me. So I fucked up there, so. But I think the one thing with education, once you get it, it's you tend to look down on other people, and that is a problem with education. The same with IQ. If someone tells you, you know, the best people, without a doubt, whether you're educated or not, is kindness. That is the best thing. You know, because kindness is seen. You don't have to tell people you've got a degree in kindness. People can see you are kind. So it's just giving a small thing away, just helping people, picking people up, stopping people from doing bad things. That is the best degree of all. So. There you go, Tom. Ignorance is bliss. You know all these words without a doubt. Wow. All these phrases. I used to know this guy. He was a translator. But the thing is, with the Japanese that I learned, I learned funny things. I could remember phrases and catchphrases and funny things, and I could make Japanese people laugh. And this guy didn't like that because he was a serious student, and so he didn't like the fact that I could make people laugh, but he couldn't make people laugh. But you see what I mean, Tom? In Japan, ignorance is bliss. What comedy channels did you used to watch, Tom? That's a lie, that. This is it, Tom. Ignorance is booze. So what you need with that, the ignorance is bliss. So you cross out the L, and then you would like put an O in there, and then you leave the two S's in there. No, but of course, one of the funniest and most popular ones was the Mind Your Language. And the fucking cunt called Michael Grade, his dad was a big fucking person in British industry and films, and he said it was racist. But the thing is, people have these things about, and you know, like even in England, people are always making fun of the Northerners, which is me. I'm making generally making fun of the Northerners, and but we laugh because it's funny, so we laugh at it. So even within our own country, when people are making fun of us, we can laugh at it. And it's the same with Mind Your Language. And I am sure that all those... I would love to see like a reaction video of all different types of people watching Mind Your Language and get their reactions. And I think it would make them laugh. But people that are snotty-nosed, they would say it's racist. But wherever we're from, we do have these idiosyncrasies. We do have these, not faults, but ways. This is the way we are. For example, like Indians and Koreans. They have this thing with education. And that is the way they are. They're very serious about education. So if people make jokes about it, then they understand the jokes. Yeah, there you go, Tom. That's it. Hello. Hello. They were talking about banning hello because it was very bad towards Germans. That show was fucking brilliant. That show, and the guy that was supposed to be like the sex machine, he was gay. What a great actor. Yeah, I think Fault Towers. I think hello is better. I don't remember Gemini Man or I remember Incredible Look. Manimal. I don't remember that. Yeah, I've seen that in. I've never watched a Korean. I have never watched a Korean soap opera, but I watched I watched Blackpink. I remember one day by chance watching Blackpink, and straight away I just went on. I just said, "Watch this Blackpink. They're fucking really good." I didn't realize how big they were. It's from Thailand. Two of the other members were all these boy bands and all these. They're fucking training 10, 12 hours a day. Singing, dancing, languages. They're like fucking robots. They're like this. Yeah. Okay? North Korean movies. Yeah, Blackpink, they're fucking really good, man. And I watched a documentary, and they went to this thing in Coachella. This is like in California, a massive concert, and they didn't know how popular they were. But this is like a massive fucking concert. They're fucking really talented people, and they deserve everything they get. But like I said, a lot of these fucking companies that make these fucking bands, they siphon off all the fucking profits. But there's one from that Blackpink. There's one girl called Lisa. She was like doing dancing and singing since she was like fucking 3 or 4 years old. She's the main girl. Watch that girl. She's fucking cool. So she's been learning, like studying all her life, and then 10, 12 hours a day. And then someone comes in and dances in front of her. And she goes, what the fuck is that? She's like a Simon Cowell plus 10. Yeah, well, Lemmy, Lemmy's. I saw Lemmy's. One of his quotes was like, "If you can play guitar, you can get girls, but if you can really play guitar." I think it's time to get my guitar out. That could be a song. It's time to get my guitar out. It's stuck up in my bed. 'Cause my friend on live stream said that you could get fuckhead. There you go. When you can get inspired like that, yeah? Yeah, that would never enter my mind. We would just go to the pub. Get the girls in the pub, Lemmy. Oh, this is coming up. This is the third one that's gone over 3. Everyone died off over the way. They've all gone. That cunt from Scotland. That cunt from fucking California. That new cunt from Mexico. They've all gone. Oh. Oh. Tommy, Sunday your day off. Oh. I wish I had a day off, Tom. I must admit I didn't do a lot. I had a few. I had a few lazy days this week. It's not often I do that, but. All right, Tom, take care, pal. If you're driving, take the car. Who is going to step up and fill Tom's shoes? What dog has he got? I'm just looking into the convenience store now, and they've got like Osake corner. They have a corner for drinks, and not just that. They have like fucking loads of fridges with all the beer in. I wonder how many beers they added in 1980. Oh, Jack Russell, okay. Why, what is the temperature? Yeah, I heard those stories where people would like get burning newspapers and put them underneath the diesel. Oh yeah, that's pretty cold, yeah. Just fucking walk it. How far is it to walk? You got those fucking skis, haven't you? See that over there, Tom? I fell asleep. Next thing you know, two coppers are fucking tapping me on my shoulder saying, what's up? And the fucking Chinese cunt, fucking assistant had called the fucking police. Yeah, 15k, that's fucking... Yeah, that's a fucking fair distance, isn't it? That's not... That is not close. 1 or 2k, 1, 2, 3k, that's doable. 15k, you know. That's a fair fucking... Oh, my mother-in-law is 5 kilometers away. What, the coppers are there? Did I tell you that? Oh, this fucking copper pulled me up. This copper pulled me up because I fucking banged the fucking traffic light. And then fucking 11 fucking coppers came. Fucking 5 or 6 fucking vehicles. 11 coppers all asking me questions. At the end of the day, they said because my mirror was missing, I couldn't drive the fucking truck. So they fucking drove it back to the police station for me. They're trying to fucking come up with all the... They found a box of fucking knives on the back of the truck. Because I've been cleaning the warehouse out. And these two coppers in a big patrol car said, "Oh, we're sorry about that." So we went back to the station, and they said, and they put two young coppers on me, so I couldn't fucking walk away at the station. They gave me a 3,000 yen fine for not having my fucking license. These two young coppers, they wanted to go out drinking with me. What's that? Is yours one of those that always calls on the phone nagging? Oh, you mean, no, I don't have a girlfriend, so I don't have that now. You're very lucky that she calling you, man. That's a good thing. That's another good song. The mother-in-law? Well, yeah, I didn't realize. Are you got a girlfriend or something like that? No, my mother-in-law's cool. She's. I took her some chocolates last week for Valentine's. No, well, I'm divorced, but I still go around to see the mother-in-law. So it's always, well, she's ages now, and I owe her $1,000. So I'm just hoping she's going to write it off. No, when I start to drink, I used to be like that when I used to write poetry. When I wrote poetry, all these when I was drunk, all these ideas would come into my head. Yeah, no, I'm still good. I'm still good with my wife's uh, mother. So, because I'm a good person, simple as that. And they don't see her because they're at the other side of the city, so they don't see the mother-in-law or the mom or their grandma. So I go into. She's like 82, I think. So I go in to check how she is. Yeah, that is a very simple thing. If you're, unless the mother-in-law is a cunt or the dad is a cunt, but generally speaking, if if the in-laws like you, you'll be okay. If they don't like you, then that's a fucking warning sign, without a fucking doubt. I think generally you can find out what someone's like in quite a few minutes, without a doubt. That was like I said, when I was at school, I was the class clown. There was two of us. My daughter, she was at school. She was the class leader. So probably because she's strong and she's fucking direct, so she doesn't take any shit. That's why she was the class leader. Well, when I fell out with my girlfriend, I moved to the other side of the world. So That was just one other thing, you know, when especially, I don't think people should be in relationships until they're 25 because they're just so fucking young and stupid. I'm watching this, you know, David Beckham's son, and he's come from like, he's a very lucky, very privileged. He's got a kind mum, he's got a kind dad. You couldn't ask for better. But he's stupid. But when he's talking to his girlfriend, he's just a typical young man. And I can't see it lasting long. As my uncle said to me a long, long time ago, it's funny this because his wife was a bitch. But he said in most relationships, the problem is with the man, not with the woman. He got to 89. He didn't make it to 90. He got to 89. But he was a right tight-fisted bastard. They're gonna knock down this building. They're gonna knock down this town. By the time they've done it, I'm not gonna be around. No, what there's no, because he speaks, he's very posh, so he's very charming. But he's just, but he speaks from a position of wealth. That's the difference. He speaks from a position of wealth and confidence. But most people don't understand what he's fucking saying. I would just like to smack the cunt in the mouth. But the way he speaks, but there was an American woman that he was giving fucking London taxpayers money to. She was a fucking dog. She was a fucking dog. The best woman he ever married, the best woman he was married to was his first wife. An intelligent, lovely woman. But he just fucked about on her. Just look at the woman, the American woman that he was talking to, or he was like fucking trying to impress, or he was fucking. She was a fucking piece of shit. The woman that he's now married to is a fucking psychopath. It's not. It's funny, but he's not funny. He's not the funniest man. He's intelligent without a doubt. But his negative qualities far outweigh his positive qualities. Machi guy now. He is no R. Gary. He's fucking corrupt. Corrupt as fuck. But then again, it comes. Do you know his grandfather or great-grandfather was a Turkish politician? Did you know that? So he's Turkish. He's got Turkish blood in him. Also that of a cunt. His dad is a cunt, without a doubt. I have seen his sister. His sister is a writer, and she seems very nice. But a lot of women they fall for that posh voice. They also fall for like voices like mine and Scottish voices. They're very fucking attractive to women, men. It's the Scottish accent is quite fucking the Scottish accent that you can understand. I should add to that. Yeah, the Scottish accent that you can understand is quite good. If it's a Scottish accent, sometimes it's meth. Around us. Around us. That's a great channel name, isn't it? That's if Boris and Ryan had children, eh? No, but you can't listen. No one plans a massive war. Because basically a massive war takes money. And so you can't go on you don't go to your cabinet and say, I think we've got a massive war coming up. Because they said we've got a blitzkrieg. I think we can do this in a few fucking weeks. You cannot listen to anything that fucking was it Byron Roundhorse. You cannot listen to anything that Byron Roundhorse might say. You just cannot do that. Because he's talking out of his roundhouse. But you've got to remember when fucking when America was, and America and Britain, led by Tony Blair, said we're going to fucking enter Iraq, and France and Russia was against this. Did America and England listen to fucking France and Russia? Did Russia and France threaten to send in troops against this fucking political movement? No, so why the fuck should America and fucking Britain be involved in this? The good thing for me is that the prices. You cannot listen to anything he's got to say. It's as simple as that. He's a fucking idiot, he's corrupt, and he's a liar. You cannot fucking listen to Boris Johnson. He's a fucking joke. Most of fucking Europe knows he's a joke. Most of the world knows he's a fucking joke. And he married a fucking sycophant. He was giving money to a fucking ugly American girl. This American girl said every man would fucking fall in love with me. You can fucking switch on to fucking Instagram or fucking YouTube Shorts at any time, and you would find more girls that you would fall in love with. I don't know, Boris. I don't know. I think Boris. What about Ovis Bronson? I don't know. No. I think it's instead of Ivana, I think it's Igona. I'm gonna step on your dick. I love the Byron, but I'm too drunk now to remember Byron Roundhouse. You'll have to next time I live stream, please remind me. Ovis Bronson. Are there any memes out there? What about Ivan Sponknik? Well, I don't know whether you know, but there is a very funny English show called "Have I Got News for You?" and it's very political, and they're always taking the piss out of Boris Johnson. But I like to see fucking overseas satire, European satire programs taking the piss out of the British and Boris Johnson. But Americans cannot do satire. He's a bondless. He's a bounty hunter. What is his bond? All right, Tom, take care, pal. Drive carefully. Hey, people, this is my longest blog ever. Can you believe that? 3.5 hour blog. I'll have to get in touch with Victor, see what his longest stream is. Is it a blog? Is it a stream? I don't know. Saturday 12, where are you from? Sat 12. Sochu? Do you mean Shochu? NYC, okay. Okay? Okay. Do you mean Shochu, the alcoholic drink? It's very bitter, very nasty, and the only times I found it palatable is if I put in cucumber. Putting cucumber is very nice. It's good. And I think there are a few things you can put in shochu to make it palatable. And it did cross my mind once to open like the health bar. Open a health bar with the shochu. With water? No, I've never heard that. I can't imagine that being any nicer. But you can put a plum in it. You can put a raw plum in with the shochu. And maybe there's about 2 or 3 things you can put in with it. Oh, with water? No, I think shochu is about 25%, isn't it? Is it 25% to 40%? I don't like drinks that have been flavoured with other things. I think it's better that you put in your own flavours. Are you American or are you Japanese American? I didn't realise it was as weak as 15. What would be the point? If it's only 15, what's the point of... You know, sometimes when you drink straight Tequila. It's like that when you fucking drink it and you shake your head. If it's really nice tequila, you don't shake your head. Well, shochu's like that, you always shake your head. I don't think I've ever seen a sake like that, actually. There would be no point in drinking sake. You'd drink fucking... Did you know that in Japan and the rest of the world, in Japan, they have it's like a 20% difference in the strength of alcohol. For example, if it's they say if it's a 5% beer in Japan, the real percentage is 20% weaker, is 4%. So it's not the same. Are you American? Are you American? Are you a Native American? What's your name? S. Chan? Sat 12? No, sake is not. No, it's 14 to 15%. I've never seen a sake at 18 to 20%. Never. I've been here 30 years, man. 14, 15. And then when you take the 20% off, it's really like 12%, 13%. But anyway, that's besides the point, because when you drink sake, you usually drink a lot of it and quick. So it's sake is a dangerous drink. So, do you like which part of Japanese culture are you attuned to? Sorry, I just saw a very attractive girl in the shop. Shakuhachi. That is, without a doubt, that is the best. That is also 14%. I wonder if that video has ever been done. Where like a guy goes onto the street. I'd like shakuhachi, can you help me? I wonder if it's got the same meaning between old and young Japanese people. Drunk shakuhachi player. Yeah, like the what's it? The Irish, the Japanese, the Chinese guy, drunken monkey, like that kind of thing. Well, this is my longest stream, so 3:32. So I've got to get to 4 hours. You don't want a sloppy shakuhachi player. Then again, maybe you do. Maybe you do. Yeah, I think if you're the receiver of the shakuhachi, if you're the instrument, you wouldn't want your player to be drunk at all, would you? You would want it to be on the game. The drunkenness is fake to trick them. Well, I think I would have to say to that player, you'd have to stop tricking. Because my shakuhachi is losing interest. I think in the future, this epic of a live stream will be studied by people, but they will only say that guy was racist for 30 seconds about 2.5 hours ago. They won't focus on my brilliant repartee, and this is a loss in today's society. The number one thing that keeps me in Japan is my feet. Not paying tax, the safety, cheap beer, cheap food, pretty girls, pretty women, nice people. Lots of things, really. The thing is, if I go back to England, I wouldn't be accepted, because if I went into a pub and started talking about my experiences, not just in Japan but all over the world, people get shitty. They don't like it. If I went into like an area where people were like well educated, because I'm not educated, they wouldn't like it. And so the thing is, I would like to go to a different country and learn a different language with people from other countries, where we're all learning. We all have one targeting goal. We all have one object, and that is to learn a language and broaden our aspects. How good is my Japanese? At a low level, is good, but for example, for grammar, it's very bad. But for low level, I can get by, and I can understand most things that are said. And so when I hear a racist comment, I can pick it up, and then I can search for it on my computer. So. But also my children are here, so that would be a reason. The eternal foreigner. I don't know what you mean by what do you mean eternal foreigner? I don't. What can you like expand on that? But don't forget, there are lots of people, foreigners around the world. Well, gaijin. But when you say eternal, a gaijin can be like from a few months or a few years to whatever. But it depends on the education level, and I'm sure that if you were in wherever you are, but if you had friends that were educated, they were doctors, they were teachers, they were artists, things like that, wherever they were from, that has just got to add to your life, without a doubt. But if you're from the lower strata, and things can go wrong. So you can get a lot of bad people. But I remember, like about 6 months ago, I've got a friend, and he's like a Kyudan karate sensei. He speaks two versions of Chinese, and he's a great guy. He's a businessman, and he was a very big. He's 71 years old, and he works hard, and he fucking every 6 days a week he's fucking feeding 40 dogs by making like 100 kilograms of food in a fucking big pot. He's an amazing guy. That is a pleasure that I know him as a friend. I know this guy. And he took me and two African people. They were from Ghana. And they both spoke English. But the thing was, for these people from Ghana, they were like of a fucking high level status. You know, they knew people in government. They weren't fucking taxi drivers. They weren't fucking people that worked on means. They were fucking high level people, educated people. And I'm sure they probably looked down on me, I don't know. But I gave them my version of why there was no God. And I think I reached them. But and I could understand that, because my Japanese Erai karate sensei was telling me this, that these are high level people. And I knew this. I knew this. Because of their level of English. How many friends do I have here? I don't know. I don't know. It depends what you call a friend. I don't. They all left. What's about a Japanese wife? You have too many questions, my friend. What is... I tell you a thing with a Japanese wife, is that they don't support the husband as much as the husband supports the wife, related to gaijin. That's a fact. Are you thinking of coming to Japan, Sat12? No, I did have a Japanese wife, but I released her. Because the thing with Japanese wives, for Japanese men as well, that if you're a Japanese engineer, teacher, businessman, and your wife, don't forget the education level of Japanese women is very, very high. It's a lot higher than American women. It's a lot higher than Western women. And the problem is, so if you get a man and a Japanese man, Japanese woman meet in a company, they don't, once they get married, the wife has to leave the company, even though the wife could earn as much as the Japanese man. And so what happens is that she has to fucking take on, even though it's a very educated woman, she has to take on this fucking shitty work. She has to take on work where she's sub-regulated to a status that she cannot get a proper wage. So what I did to help my wife, I divorced my wife. I didn't tell her the main reason, but this is the only way that she could get ahead. My wife works for NTT Docomo, one of the biggest companies in the world. When she was married to me, the companies here, they see it as a reason not to pay the wife a decent salary. So when I divorced her, they paid her a decent salary. So now, instead, when she worked, she did not get a fucking allowance to her company. She could not get pay travel. That had to come out of her salary. She could not get a living allowance for her apartment, so that because I was the main provider. My salary was my salary was $10,000 a month, so I was very well paid, and a lot of Japanese men are very well paid, so companies see this as an excuse to pay the wife shit fucking wages, and so when I divorced her, she could get a fucking 50,000 yen a month housing allowance. So her salary immediately rose by like fucking $1,000 a month just by me divorcing her. And this is a problem in Japan. You've got all these fucking intelligent women working in fucking shitty jobs for fucking shit pay. I was a priest, my son. Imagine working weekends for $10,000 a month. Weekends. And then I looked after my children. What did you do in Kyoto? Is in the were you actually working or just studying or just taking in the atmosphere? Exactly, yeah. That isn't that when I first started doing that work. When I first started doing it, I'm thinking, can I do this? I don't believe in God. I don't molest people. You know, I don't go around to people's houses for free food. How can I do this? Oh, really? What are you? Were you a specialist? You know, when I travelled, I met people that they would they would masturbate horses and then they would collect their sperm, or masturbate horses or bulls and they would collect their sperm and then sell the sperm. Was it that kind of work? It's good when you can get it. No, I don't. One of the best paid jobs in Japan is that thing. You know, I'm talking about new chicks that have just been born, and the chicory, as that what it's called, is not a coffee or a coffee flavour. It's they need to find out which chickens can breed or cannot breed. So they need to put a finger on the chicken's labia, and they say, "This is a girl." I'm not getting excited. And they put that to one side. And if it's a boy, it goes to the other side, and then they just fucking throw them into a slicing machine, which slices them to death. And this is, I guess, this job is somewhat like what Americans used to do in Vietnam in the 1960s and the early 70s. But I digress. So what did you do on the farm? お願いします。
年齢確認をお願いいたします。身分証明書でお支払い方法をお選び、現金を入れ終わりましたら、確認の上、OK ボタンを押してください。お釣りとレシートをお受け取りください。お取り忘れにご注意ください。
Oh. So did you? No, actually, I taught skiing when I was 1992, 93, and did it 2 months. And this guy wanted to employ me on it. He said I could live with him and get paid, but the organization wouldn't support him, and so I was interested in doing that. So when you did that, was this as a volunteer, or did you get some kind of compensation, or was it like a language learning program? Hello. Oh, it's my friend. How are you? Well, thank you. Onagai. Can you give the pronunciation in katakana? I keep saying to my friend here, Ty, that I'm going to start learning the Russian language. Oh, you weren't a Mormon, was you? No, but this is something what I was saying before, similar. But I was saying as an adult on. How can a priest make? Because I was doing weddings. That's how I can make that money. And so I did a lot of weddings, and my wedding were. What's it? And so my weddings, I did like 60 weddings a month. And that is how I made 10,000. But don't forget, I mean, this is relating to, this is $10,000. At that time, the yen was strong. Why did I stop? I was fired. So then I went on to a different job. I didn't have so many weddings, so. And that's why I stopped. But the weddings gradually declined, and they declined. So I didn't have a beard when I did the weddings. So. What? There's nothing wrong with having a girl that is obsessed with house cleaning. There's nothing wrong with that. I tell you what, it's a lot better than having the fucking girlfriend that's the opposite. Yeah, well, if she's doing it all day long, then she should be married to David Beckham, because she's got like a obsessive compulsion. She's OCD, obsessive compulsion disorder, something like that. Yeah, if she was doing it all day long, then obviously there's something wrong. No. without a doubt. But I thought the bigger problem would have been is finding Ryan Boundless attractive. That would have been the bigger problem. I love you, Ryan, but I got a tidy my house. I love you, Ryan. Oh, look, there's a mouse. I love you, Ryan. I think you took a shit. I love you, Ryan, but I think you're a git. You met the okay. Yeah, teeth are very important, I found. So I used to have really nice teeth, and the thing was, when I was 13 or 14, I always dreamt of being kissed by 1, 2, 3 girls at the school, and so I would always like brush my teeth crazily. And then this gave me very nice teeth, very white teeth, and you can't see now. Yeah. And people used to ask, are your teeth false? I goes, no, but you know, I just used to brush them. I never got to kiss these girls. But it was and I used to polish my shoes very crazily as well. And this is the things you look at people, the nice teeth and nice shoes. So, very important. This is, and I could always tell Kiwi people because of their shoes. So what do you do now in New York after your rice days? You do realize that the rice season is not 9 months long. It's about 3 months long, I think. So what did they have you doing? Did you have a bad back? Japanese women can't see. Yeah, well, that would explain why my wife married me. You could be right. Two minutes to a 4-hour broadcast. Can you believe that? 4-hour stream. Can you believe that? Yeah, I remember once I threw I gave a present to someone. They threw it in a paddy field, and then I said to them there was 10,000 yen in that, and there wasn't. And they went into the paddy field. Very, very fucking sticky mud. You could get stuck and die in a paddy field. I remember I was on holiday in Bali, so my wife found out this restaurant in the middle of the fields, and we went with the wife and kids, and we were sat in this really nice restaurant, and we were. It was like something like he was like a fucking Vincent van Gogh or Van Gogh or Ho Ho, as they say in Holland, and I just felt so guilty watching all these women like ploughing, picking, doing the field while we were having a really nice lunch from a foreign country. And this is when I decided to call in my friend and to bomb the field. I didn't want to feel guilty. Yeah, I don't like the idea of being stuck in the. I tried to do that. I tried to walk in a paddy field to retrieve something. I just didn't like being fucking stuck in the mud. Well, it's not. Ironically, many Russians have, because Russia is so fucking big. Asia is so fucking big, so they're gonna fucking mix. Simple as that. It's only us English people that are pure. We are pure. We are pure. We love the haute couture. We are pure. We are pure. We get along so sure. Fuck! I'll have to drink him. I'll have to start drinking more. The songs are just coming out. Well, of course, the best looking ones are, of course, are beautiful. They're very close to me. Yeah, I can get lots of beer from all over the world. You can get most beers here. Apart from yeah, English beers, not so many. But you can get European beers, Belgian beers. Maybe Belgian beers are the biggest ones here. Because they have so many, they have like fruity beers and strong beers, so. No, but the thing, the blue-eyed, there are blue-eyed African kids as well, aren't there? You know, so whatever it is, you can have two black people have a white baby. So it's just genes. It's just dormant genes. I don't like wheat beer. I do like Belgian beer. I like Stella. That is my favorite. We used to go to a all you can drink it was a Nomi Hodai, and it was 980 yen. This is $10, something like that. Let's say $10, and you could get homemade. You could get home brew on the site. They used to make the beer on the site, and you could drink as much, and served in pints or big glasses. And you could get as much as all you had to do was order 4 plates of food. And the fucking beer was brilliant for fucking $10. Oh, I've never heard that before. I've never heard that before. We don't want kids from malnutrition. We don't want that. But like in history, in 100 years or 200 years, they will come to the conclusion that Europeans were complete cunts. You know, I believe now you do get a lot of African people, young African men that are very, very fucking angry, without a doubt, and I don't blame them. I do like sumo. That's when I first came here, that was the only thing on the television, sumo. So I used to watch it regularly. It's a good sport. So what were you saying? Why were you sent to? Were you sent to Japan, or you just wanted to come to Japan? No, I mean African men from Africa. I don't mean African Americans. I mean African men. You did some sumo. Are you a big guy? I did judo. So I was a judo cinch. I would have loved to have done sumo. No, but I think I would have been quite good at sumo because when I did judo, I was like 70 kilos. Now I am like 110 kilos. But the thing is, I'm very aggressive. I'm very tricky. I'm fast on my feet. So I think sumo would have been good for me. I have like a friend on Facebook, and they've got in Texas, and they have like some kind of sumo organization, and where they do sumo. I'd love to visit there one day. Actually, I'd love to have a go. Even though I'm 60, I don't mind fighting. I'm an aggressive person. Oh, sorry. Is sumo, is that a different thing? Maybe I'm ignorant of that. Oh, but you said sumie. Sumie is brush painting. Okay. So what kind of brush painting? Oh, sumi. But sumi is like charcoal, yeah? Yeah, sumi. And air is to paint, yeah. Did I ask what is your job now in what is your job now in New York? You said New York, yeah. Did you say that? Yeah, ink painting, yeah. What was your job when you had a job? I thought America is very, lots of people, very good for jobs now in America. Very low, 3% unemployment. Well, you use this, but that's very specific, that, isn't it? Fucking hell, man. Have you got like an Indian background? Maybe move to California with your expertise. Did you sell spices on a large scale? So what are your plans for this coming year? How did I get? That's a good question. So I was working in this English school serving drinks, and I wanted to become a teacher. I didn't have a degree, so I wanted to become a teacher. And there was this fucking prick called Roddy, and he was going to leave, and I knew he was going to leave, and I couldn't tell the fucking manager of the school he was going to leave, and the school said, no, I've got to have a degree. And so I didn't have a degree, so I looked for a job, and it was called a timekeeper. And the problem was they couldn't really advertise. It was like 15,000 yen for a timekeeper, and they couldn't advertise a priest. And so when I went for the interview, they said what it was, and I thought, is this strange? I'm not a priest, but I'm doing weddings. Anyway, I did it, and it was a good move. So at the right time. So whenever you lose your job, you should always look at it as a chance to. Don't look at me, you cunt. You should always look at it as a chance to go forward or change. So never, if you get fired, never look upon it as a bad thing, unless you've been fired indiscriminately, or if you've been fired unfairly. So. Yes, I got ordained online, yeah. Now the very strange thing is this they wanted to give us a test or a like some kind of they wanted to do this thing, this school, this church. But the problem was they gave us like 12 or 14 questions. And the problem was you could not fucking understand the questions. And I gave it to my friend, and he was educated, he was quite smart. He could not understand the questions. They made no sense. Simple as that. It's like, you know, the very famous book from the Indian guy, and they threatened to kill him. Something in Iran or something like that. I can't remember the name of the book now. It's like fucking 30 years ago. And he wrote this book, and they threatened to kill him. Yeah, I can't remember. Maybe you know this. I'm getting old now. The author was Salman Rushdie. Cannot remember the name of the book. But the problem was I tried reading the book. The book is impossible to read. It makes no fucking sense. Yeah, Rushdie. But I can't... It's a Nightmare Dreams or something like that. But the thing is, you cannot understand the book. It's the most difficult book to understand. It's fucking nonsense. So there's no way an average person could not understand this book. So no less could all these fucking people that are going crazy about it. They couldn't understand it. Please try it out. Let me know what you think. Satanic Verses, thank you, Sensei. Yeah, just try it out. Just look at it. It's just fucking nonsense. I heard of something the other day, and it was an app. I wish I could remember what this app was. And it was, which book? I am in the biggest prefecture. And they said, which books did people pick up and they read all the way to the fucking end of it? So they got a book, and they said they read it to the end. But not everyone reads the book to the end. So there was just like this app or this thing which said people read this to the end, like 90%, 95%, 100%. In the case of Satanic Verses, it was very, very low, I imagine, because it was nonsensical. No, I don't notice any of that shit at all. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in anything like that. I don't give a shit about that. I just have to go to work or find work or whatever. For certain people, this has no meaning whatsoever. You know, I really can't believe that people have enough to go on with their lives without thinking about religion. To be honest, when you're a young woman or a young man, when you start growing up, you start to realize what is good and what is bad and what is true, which is wrong. And by the time you're 14, if you're a slow learner, by the time you're 14, you should realize there is no God, without a doubt. Some people carry on with it to please their parents. And of course, in Islam, Catholicism, in Judaism, this is very, very strong. They don't want to give in, but it's all nonsense. Because wherever you lived in the world, then this is what you would believe or wouldn't believe. So it's very nonsense, and it leads to lots of atrocities have been carried out by the belief in this. But if you haven't been brainwashed, then you should realize this. Yeah, well, that has no effect on my life. Let's go to the worst end of this. So the worst things of these religious things is that they can get you to kill people. They can get you to murder people. They can get, the leaders can sleep with your wives and they can fuck your children. These are evil people. The most honest people are your mums and your grandmas. The good people. Don't believe in religion. Don't be silly. I fucking must admit, you've had the most questions that I've ever been asked by anyone. I've never been to Hokkaido or Okinawa, but I would like to go there. But generally speaking, I would Zen Buddhism. For example, in the West, the only people that believe in Zen Buddhism are those that are full of fucking shit. So these are the type of people, when you say, you're at the bar, can you get me a drink? And they say, no, I can't because I'm a Buddhist. I don't believe in that shit. Religion's not good. The Dalai Lama has never done a fucking day's work in his life. The same with the two popes. They've never done a day's work in their life. Look at all the labourers throughout the world that are building roads. Well, I'm English. I'm Church of England. So I think I was baptized as the Church of England. So, but it doesn't mean nothing. Doesn't mean anything, should I say? Doesn't mean anything. The sooner religion is banned, the better. Are you one person or a group of people? If I could walk about until I was 110, then I would like to live until I was 110. Don't forget, I'm a long way from 100 years, 38 years. But I feel very strong and I feel like I could fight people, so. Hello, Murray. Thanks for the respite. I have got a very inquisitive new viewer to the stream. What's happening in New Zealand, Murray? I could get. I don't know. Are you Sats? Well, are you taking the piss now? Are you trying to be funny? I don't know. Just stop the fucking bollocks. Yeah, I think maybe we should get rid of this guy. Put him in timeout for a while. He's just too clever for me. In United States, same in. Yeah, the scary thing was that the American COVID people, they, which has been very realistic. I think in Japan they were saying this. The latest thing, the Omicron was mild, but it seems to be killing like 200 people a day over the last 7 or 10 days. And then from the American or from the World Health Organization, they seem to think that maybe it could be there could be even worse variants of it. So it's not. I don't. Yeah, I don't know if I think maybe I said this before, but I had an idea for a book where the idea was that where people, if they had like, it was an insurance-based novel where people, their policy would be that if their insurance policy was costing too much money for someone that was very healthy, and he was like 70, 80, 85, 90, but he was still drawing he was still a drain on their resources where they could kill these people. And of course, instead of being sending out an assassin to kill these people, they have a virus where they can do this on a large scale. And there was a politician, he's just died actually, he died last week, he was 89, a nasty piece of fucking shit. And what he said was, there are no excuses or reasons why a woman has any fucking use over the age of 50. Can you believe that? How the fuck did his wife and his fucking children react to this? That you're saying, because he said this when he was in his 60s or 70s, you're saying that women have no use after the age of 50? It would be like saying anyone. That only men have a use after the age of 50? Have you ever been... This is in Japan, where men and women, they work until they work. I know a woman, she's 84. She walks around the streets picking weeds out of fucking certain places. She's 80 fucking 4. And she, as a volunteer, she picks these stuff out. And I like buy her a drink. I buy her a drink when I see her. And this fucking piece of fucking filth is saying they don't have a fucking valid point of life after the age of 50. Well, obviously, you might not find this any surprise, but he was a right-winger. These are the cunts that come out with this. I can take all these benefits from society. I can take all these benefits from the taxpayer. I can take all these benefits from the fucking system, but you can't because you're fucking working class. But I can because I'm middle class and I'm part of the system. They just don't see that. They just don't fucking see that. And they don't want to see that. I would love to see these people put in chairs and fucking tortured. I just think you know, there's a fair society, and I think Japan gets as close as it can get, you know. So I think even if you had a society where everyone collects the vegetables and grows the vegetables together and educates the children together, there is going to be some fucking cunt, that society, that starts to want shagging the best looking mums, you know. And it's that's what society is like. I think we should I think this is the problem with the world. We're not killing the narcissists. And I think this is where we should start with Donald Trump, and then fucking that cunt in Canada, and then of course Boris Johnson. I think we should start. I think if we started killing narcissists, people might start getting the message. Yeah, well, of course they don't know. No, but if you get people that went to Eton and things like that, and they went as like fucking 6-year-old kids, 7-year-old, they're fucking tough. You know, they are tough. They will fucking fight you. They can fight. They're tough boys, without a doubt. But the thing is, they're indoctrinated with it's just like they've been in the Royal Marines. They are indoctrinated with, there is no one like you, you are the best. So all these elite organizations, like the Royal Marines, like the fucking Eton, like all these schools, they're indoctrinated with you are the best, there is no one better than you. And this is what they believe in. This is the fucking problem. But the thing is, everyone's got to coexist. Everyone's got their fucking value. Even the old woman who can't walk properly, the old man, they've got knowledge. They've got kindness. They can share. Look, Murray, I'm not saying that I'm an old man. What was Sat 12 doing? He was he seemed to be like taking the piss, so this is why I put him in timeout. He was taking advantage of a drunk old man, and we can't have that. We can't have that, can we, Murray? People taking. I'm doing. This is like a fucking coming up to 5 hours fucking live stream. It's like a world record championship things with very little fucking with very little racist shit on it. So He was just asking too many fucking questions. Simple as that. Smoking will die out. My sister smoked from she was very young, maybe 10, 11, 12 years old. She tried to get us to smoke, and then she would say, if you tell me, Mum, I'll tell on you. She was a cunt. When she came to Japan, she was here like 5 months. I managed to get her to stop smoking. Smoking is the worst fucking habit ever. Don't you fucking start like Sat 12 money. It's been good. I took apart a lot of steel yesterday with my young friend, and then I went round fucking stealing things today, and I got about $200, so it's good. Price of steel is 52 yen. It's good. Did you work today, Maureen? You had a day off today? No, I stole some tracks, and no, that was about it, really. Yeah, they've been stuck in the mud for fucking long time. And I found like a field, and it got fucking tons of stuff in. I just took a little bit of stuff from that. And it's like a field that has been, the plant was growing through the steel. Now I'm gonna steal some bike frames tomorrow, I think. Well, they're not so much stealing, they've just been there fucking years and years. It's just tidying up, actually. When someone stole some shit from my place, not for the first time. When I reported to the police, they just went, it's gone, you can't fucking report it. So I am going to start taking things on that same basis. If it's stuck in a fucking field, if it's stuck in a yard, I'm going to fucking take it. Florian Tomato Man. I'm guessing this Florian Tomato Man is... what's that other guy? Sat 12. Is that guy? But you see, I don't... Come on, give me some fucking credit, man. I'm like entertaining people, I'm talking to people, making people laugh, making friends with people. I don't ask for money or donations. But I just transferred some money from... like about 1 year ago, I used to use the money from Patreon to pay the rent. So I just let it build up. So I just transferred a big part of it. So that doesn't make me feel good for next week. I've just got to go to the toilet. In Japan, because it's a rich society, so it's not just bicycles they discard, it's everything, even cars. So. Oh, generally, well, like a lot of people, what they do in Japan, not just me, but a lot of people, they're drunk and they and they take a bicycle. They know it's a thing in Japan, and sometimes I used to like in the go drinking. Then I would get a bicycle, ride it home, and sometimes I would take it back to where I took it from. But generally, people should lock up their bicycles. It's not seen as a real crime. It's not something you go to prison for. No, I've never heard that. Yeah, just slap on the wrist. You know, some people might discard it if they found a cockroach, but cockroaches get everywhere, so. In warm climates, so. But they're more likely to throw things away because it's like there's a new version came out. What's it like in New Zealand with religion, Murray? When I was in Queenstown, and I can't, maybe this guy was giving me a lift to the city in the south, or maybe I can't remember. But I said to this guy, there's a church, I goes, yeah, there's one word that is popular all around the world, and it's called, it's in every language, it's called taxi. And he said, yes, and hallelujah. There are more bad deeds associated with religion than good deeds. It's very sad. I went to church for a small while, but the priest was very, very nice. I think this priest could have been more into like getting friendly moms than messing about with the young kids. Why the fuck would you be a priest if you was attractive? Maybe I should start. Did I tell you the time I went into a nunnery in Sheffield? So I walked into this massive building, and this woman walked in front of me ringing a bell, which meant that there was a man in the building. Not much of a man. And then they showed me into the office where the problem with the phone was, and then I fixed that, and then I left. And the only thing I could hear was like people fingering themselves, and I believe the women were doing it as well. So convent, that's it. Yeah. I think they should allow it, and like of these mosques, the mosques and the churches and the cathedrals and whatever, and just have them as beautiful buildings. Which they are. They're beautiful buildings. Which people were misled into, because the people that work on these buildings, they work for nothing. My girlfriend's dad, he was a carpenter. He just did so much work for the fucking church, and they will let you work for free. They don't give a fuck. In Japan, it's different. If you're building a shrine, these people are the master builders, and they get like fucking $300 a day. But whereas if you're building cathedrals in the Western world, that are seen, you're seen as an apprentice or you're seen as a fucking mug, and you build it for free. I met one of these guys, and his girlfriend was into me. I didn't realize it. He was an amazing guy. He was a guy that had he had his chest ripped out. He showed me the scar, I saw the scar, and he got caught in a fucking accident, and the fucking hook ripped into his chest, and he fucking sealed it with fucking a plastic glue gun. And he showed me the scar. This is when he was like a teenager. And then he went on to be a fucking master shrine builder with his own company. He must have been, the thing with this guy. He used to have like a bottle of shochu and beers, and he had a young girlfriend. He's like, he divorced his wife. His girlfriend was cute. His girlfriend liked me, and he used to drive home, and he could hardly see. I'm not kidding. He had an eyesight problem, but he would still drink some beers and a fucking bottle of shochu, a small bottle of shochu, and then drive home. Amazing guy. And he also bought two t-shirts from me. So he's a very nice guy. Very nice guy. Hey, man, cheers, pal. You know what I think? Why I think another thing why I think is bullshit, Murray. And I saw this in America when these people that are giving speech. What do you call it? It's not a speech. What do you call it? You know, like you're talking to the congregation, and they like a gown, a priest gown is not good enough for them. They want to wear a $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 suit. And then it went on from, they went away from the suits, then they went into like a fucking nice jeans and fucking $800 fucking sneakers. That is not God. That has nothing to do with God. You don't need that. A sermon, yeah. And so they're getting all these people into their church, and some of these people, they're like fucking multimillionaires. And even in times of pandemic, they still want their flock to pay them money. Not fucking trying to help. Not trying to help with problems. Not trying to help with the members of their flock that may have problems. They just want to keep the money going. And this is what makes me mad, is why can the flock not fucking see this? Why can't they see that? Why can't they're in some kind of fucking, I don't know, trap. It's there, but they don't want to admit it. They don't want to know it. But they've been caught out. And I have been in a similar situation. and it cost me money. I think the other year there was a woman, she was in her, I don't know, 40s or 50s. I never remember this fucking church. They were on the national news. The leader of this church, he was like fucking the children. You know, I think it came to prominence because maybe the mothers, you know, the husbands are trying to get their children back, and they had fallen under the spell of this fucking leader. I saw one where this lady he even fucked his own son's wife. How many fucking warning signs do you need? I don't think I was in that. I was getting paid for a job. I don't think you know, they didn't believe in Jesus as part of that, without a doubt. No, there's no way. It was just like a show. But there was one girl, and she was from Brazil, and she really believed I was a priest. You could see the way she was. It was scary, actually. The way she was looking at me as though I was a real priest. It was fucking scary. I felt ashamed. That look from someone that believes is scary. So when I sold my house, I went to Tenerife, Spanish island, selling timeshare, and I met this guy called Stuart. And what I didn't realise, he had a very attractive young girlfriend, and I think it was Sue. And what this cunt was doing, this is why he went to Tenerife. What he used to do, he used to pretend to fix people's washing machines and appliances, and then get a lot of money from them, then fuck off. And he never fixed it. And so then when I went back home after leaving Tenerife, and someone set me up with this girl, and she lived on the same fucking road as an ex-girlfriend. And this person, talk about a small world. He asked me, I don't know why he asked me, but he says, "Oh, we got a problem with this house." Because I picked the girl up at the house for the day, and he got a problem because, like, the person that used to live here, Okay, I'll tell this story a different time then. Cheers, Boris. Take care, pal. Five hours. That is the longest fucking live stream ever. While I'm still talking. Can you believe that? If someone says something now, I'll give you 2 million yen. It was an interesting story. Bye, Murray. Take care, pal. Well, it's gone past 5 hours. Does anyone there want to talk? If not, I'm going to close it down. No, I'm going to say something. My old friend from Scotland.